And hello everybody, how are you doing? Welcome JMO, welcome SP4. Happy Sunday! How's your Sunday going so far? How's your weekend? Hello, welcome, yes. Hello, welcome, how are you? That would be a horrible redemption, having to repeat each word. All of them. Yeah, no problem, SP4. Yeah, I've seen you do game development. What is actually, that was a question I wanted to ask you. I don't remember. I don't think I asked it. What framework are you learning? I did not recognizing. Is it something like Unity or something like that? Oh, the Game Maker engine. Okay, I see. Yeah, I haven't used that one. I went a little bit into Godot. But yeah. Yeah, I've been lurking a little bit in your development streams. Yeah, I've tried to learn Godot a little bit. Which isn't bad, but I haven't had as much luck finding tutorials for it. I mean, there are some tutorials, but I don't know. I'm having a bit of... Well, I've been having a bit of trouble finding pointers as to how to organize a project mainly was my issue. With Godot. Because you have a node-based system where everything is a node, and so you have nodes that have subnodes that have subnodes that have subnodes, and so your nodes can have like graphical elements, programming elements, all kinds of stuff. And I'm not sure how you would organize an actual project in it. I tried working a little bit on it. It was a bit ago, to be fair. It was like 1 or 2 years ago. It sounds complicated. It's not that complicated. I think the idea is that it's universal, right? Your node, like anything can be a node and anything can have children, etc. But for sure it's a bit of a... It's a bit of how to say that, a different logic than many other systems, and so that's why I think like giving examples to a newcomer of, hey, here's how you would organize a project in that kind of system, is very important, because then you know how to get the ball rolling, right? You have the basis. So actually that's one thing I want to get back to on stream at some point. I should do that. Would be to pick that back up. I had started working on a visual novel. Basically Elftwitch had done like a game for Halcyon Frequency Game Jam a few years ago, where I had pitched a few ideas, and so we had started discussing actually like developing the thing in Godot. I wanted to learn Godot. I was interested in working on it, and she also wanted to, like, because she used a visual novel system, making system, I don't remember which one, and so yeah, the idea was like that the game was, our idea of the game at the end was kind of a visual novel puzzle mix of style. And so I started working on a visual novel engine for that, to try basically to learn the software, but yeah, I never finished. I want to get back to it. It's one of the many projects, you know, that are in the I'm going to get back to it phase. I have like 3 or 4 of those projects. Actually, yeah, currently, so I'm in active development on the conversion tool project. I have the Tiltify integration for Firebot. That is kind of paused because I used like the unit conversion project as an excuse to learn some stuff for that other project, basically. So it's the first one I would get back to, I guess. And then the project I wanted to do on stream, there is like game development stuff, maybe like doing game jams, this kind of things. And there would be also astrophotography project, basically developing an astrophotography setup. I have a telescope, I want to build an equatorial platform. I had started designing one, and I kind of stopped in the middle. Which means I need to relearn basically the CAD software. I used FreeCAD for that, and basically I need to relearn FreeCAD, because at this point it's been a very long time ago. So yeah, that's the projects I have like started. You have used FreeCAD before? Yeah, it was the first time I used it. Like, professionally, I've used other CAD softwares. Professionally and at school as well. I used SolidWorks, I used AutoCAD, I think. Maybe Fusion 360 a little bit. FreeCAD, it was the first time I used it for that, because, well, I don't have a license for the other ones. And FreeCAD is on a free license, so it's open source, I believe. But yeah, at this point I probably forgot most things I learned on it, so I would pretty much need to relearn it, because like I worked on the project a little bit, and probably 80% of the way through I kind of stopped, ran out of steam for no real reason, and never picked it back up. So yeah, and that's definitely something I'd like to work on stream, so I'd probably just restart entirely the project and relearn stuff, and basically use the basis of what I've done before as a basic idea of what I would do, to help me with the design. because at least I have thought about it. I have design ideas in my mind still of what I wanted to do, so that's already a good head start. But yeah, for today, we're going back on the filament thingies. The filament shenanigans. Hello. Hey Kaz, Wave's still awake? Did you just wake up, Kaz? How is your Sunday? Is spunking in chat? Oh la la! I think when bot is spunking Kaz. Oh la la! Kaz is sleeping beauty, sleeping a lot. You've been awake since 6ish AM. Ooh, yeah. Yeah, I've been having issues with sleep lately. Like, so I was at my parents' for a few days last week. Well, this week really. And I came back on Thursday, I believe. Thursday evening. I was super tired. I actually went to bed without even eating. I went straight to bed because like I was exhausted. Woke up the next day at 3 AM. So no, it was on Friday. Yeah, it was on Friday then that I woke up at 3 AM because then... No, it was on Saturday I woke up at 3 AM. So I must have come back on Friday, probably. Something like that. I don't quite remember. Anyway. So yesterday I was like super tired at the end of the day. Didn't quite wake up at 3 AM this morning, at least. But still quite early by my standards, so yeah. Slept 30 hours yesterday. Yeah, that's quite a lot. That's definitely quite a lot. So yeah, we're back on the Alabaster today. And we have solved 2 anchors last time, I believe. Maybe 3? Maybe 3 actually. So 3 out of 22 on the bridge. So we have quite a few to go. But yeah, we had a few more Juniper conversations thanks to that. And also we had started working on the cypher that we found. Where was it? In the cryopod area, I believe. Yeah, right here. So we had started working on that. Basically assigning names to the symbols so we can represent it. One of the big questions was whether or not the dots were parts of the symbol. So off screen I finished that. Let me see if we take a look at this. So that's a spreadsheet we had developed. Let's see, yeah, so off screen I finished that. So I have assigned the number to each different character. And basically what I saw is that without the dots, so without assigning a different character to the dots, dotted characters, we had 24 different types of character. I have the number 24, that's kind of a special character because if you look, like it's the only character that's linked up to the previous one. So I think that might have a significance. That's why I put them in color. And we have more than like 2 or 3 other characters that have the dots. So I think my intuition would be the dots doesn't mean that it's a different character. The dots might be like punctuation, some form of accentuation, maybe like speech pattern related, something like that. So that's kind of my assumption here. So I wrote the ones with dots with a question mark, but I think the first thing I would try would be to analyze it just ignoring the dots, maybe using them as a guideline, like for separating words. We can assume that maybe when we have dots, there are a number of cases where it means we might have a new word. And yeah, that's about it. I haven't done this part because, well, there are a few characters that are similar to the ones that we have at top, or are the same as the ones we have up top even. But also we have completely different characters that we don't see up top. So we'll see about that later, I think. Once we have managed to do the first part, which is clearly the most prominent one here in the corpus. And so I wrote down the sequence of characters off screen because, well, it takes a long time to do these things. It's not that interesting. It's just copying stuff. And now we can work on the actually interesting part, which is trying to figure out what that means. So here we have basically the sequence. The spaces each time are the new lines on the card. And we can see the frequency of each character. So like character 2 appears 12.27% of the time. And we know that in English, he would supposedly appear 12% of the time. So like, hey, this might be a good guess for an E. And like 13 appears 9.29% of the time, where T appears 9.1% of the time in the English language. So like character 13 might be a good guess for T, right? And then it breaks down a little bit. Like character 1 is 7.8%, A is 8.12%. And then we have 2 different characters at 7.43%. So yeah, it doesn't work quite as well afterwards. But at least, like, that's definitely decent indications. If we look at doublets, 13.1, the sequence 13.1 appears 4.4% of the time, and the most frequent one is supposed to be TH, 1.5%. And then we have the doublet 1-2. and the second most frequent is HE, and 13112 would be the, which would be the most frequent triplet, I believe. Yeah. And 312 is the sequence that appears the most often. So I think 1312 is a good guess for THE. So let's try to assign that, because everything points toward this being E, this being T, and this being an H. Well, not quite everything for that one. That would be uncharacteristic in terms of raw frequency for age, but everything else would tend to tell us, hey, that's the. Alright. And so, yeah, an interesting one is that, like, if we assume that the dot might be an indication of, like, word ending, that might be a 5-letter word. So, the something so there, these, something like that. That's a possibility. What else? Yeah, we could assume that one of these might be an A. What do we have for the doublets and triplets? Yeah, interestingly, we have no, like, double letters. We don't see any, like, letter followed by itself. And that's kind of weird, actually. You would expect that to happen sometimes, at least. So that's also an interesting remark. So in terms of doublet, then we have 14.8. That's the third most frequent one. Like, it's definitely, like, more frequent than, like, you would assume for digraphs. Although one thing to note is that we don't have spaces in here. So, like, either space is a character, or just we don't have spaces, so we might have, like, just more, some digraphs being more frequent than they should because they correspond to the ending of a word and the beginning of the next one, and I don't think this takes that into account. Yeah, and so for the triplets, well, the second most frequent one is still fairly frequent, 1.4%, and so we could maybe guess A and D, 14, 8, 15. Let's maybe try that. So A, 14, N, 15D. Maybe. I mean, AN is not the third most frequent one, but it's still kinda up there, so it's not that bad. It's almost on par with IN and R in terms of theoretical frequency. So I could see that. Let's see what that gives us. Hunt, maybe that could be a word. Does that give us some combinations that just can't be true? Here we could also have and 8. And something finishing with n, then the, then something. Yeah, I think there are no like obviously bogus things so far. We could try like on this assumption that we might have there or these here. So character 3. What could character 3 be? So character 3 is 335%. Where would that be? So right here. I mean, there's no obvious candidate around here. In terms of doublets, well, digraphs, I should say. Not doublets. Doublets would be like the same letter repeated. In terms of digraphs, 3-2 is the fourth more frequent one. So maybe there, because RE knowing that 2 is an E, so something E. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. RE is the 6th theoretical most frequent one, so maybe that's an indication, right? So let's try that. Let's try to assign R to character 3. We have Excel open, oh my. Yep. Well, not Excel, it's LibreOffice Calc. But yeah, same difference. The only difference is that this is an open source software. So, there. So far, so good. Looks excellent. It looks, yeah, I mean, it's, how do you call these types of software? Spreadsheet software. It is a spreadsheet software. Okay, so 4.9 and 5.10 No, not for 9, no, 9 and 10, sorry. Like someone contain probably O and I. Which one would be the most frequent? In terms of digraphs, none of them really. Like a digraph that starts with 9 and 10, I have to start looking pretty far. And then I have what, 9, 8, 9, 13, 9, 24. Theoretically, this could be like in it, and 24 we don't really know. But it could just as well be on. Not really hot. Hot wouldn't work. So I guess 9 might be I. Which would suggest that 10 might be O. Because... OE? Would that really work? OE? Is that a decently frequent digraph? Not really. What's going on? I have Twitch that's talking to me. Oh no. Somebody raided in the background. I was lurking in Vanora's stream earlier. It looks super smart. It's not... Okay, it's not as complicated as it looks. It looks complicated. So what this spreadsheet does... so here we have assigned a number to each character, right, on this. And so I wrote this sequence of characters right here. Here I have the doublet, so if I have 13, 1, then here I'm going to have 13, 1. Then I have a 2, so there I'm going to have a 1, 2. Here I have trigraphs, so 13, 1, 2. Then I have 13, 1, 2, 3, so the next trigraph is going to be 1, 2, 3, etc. Right? And what this spreadsheet does mostly is just count these sequences of characters, right? So I look at each letter, each character, so character 1, and I look how many times it appears. And I divide that by how many times I have a character. And so I see that character 1 appears 7.81% of the time, right? Character 2, 12.27% of the time, etc. And then in this block, what I do is that I just reorder them. So in this block, I take a character, I look at its frequency, I look at like whether it's like the most frequent one or the second most frequent one, etc. And then I rewrite the same thing, but assigning it, like displaying it by frequency. So the first one that's gonna appear here is gonna be the most frequent one, and it's gonna be character 2. I have identified that the most frequent character here is character 2 that appears 12.27% of the time. Independently from that, I know by looking it up on the internet that in the English language, the most frequent letter is E that appears 12.02% of the time. And that's something I know because people have taken books and or like all kinds of written material and just counted the character and the sequences of characters, etc. Right? I looked at like over 10,000 characters or something like that. How many times do I find an E? And then I do the exact same thing, but I have two characters. So 1, 1, 1, 2, 1, 3, 1, 4, 1, 5, etc. All the way to E to 36, 36. Because I can have up to 36 characters in this spreadsheet, right? Which I'm not gonna use all of them. And then I just rewrite them by the order of frequency. Exact same thing. And for the same reasons, with the same methods, I know that the most frequent digraph in the English language is TH, which appears 1.52% of the time. And so that can help me as a tool make guesses, right? And then I have the same thing with double letters. And what I see here, which is actually pretty strange, is that it never happens in this whole card to have twice the same character in a row. Now that might be an interesting indication in itself. Because I'm supposed to have like LL 0.56% of the time. So like it should appear fairly... I guess it might be a percentage of double letters? I'm not exactly sure. But yeah. No, it can't be, because if that's the most frequent one, like, I don't have enough letters to... So it must be like a frequency of digraphs, probably. Although then I'm not sure why it doesn't appear in here. Anyway. It's the most frequent one anyway. Then I have the exact same thing with trigraphs, except like this list is absolutely huge, because if I assume that I can have like 36 letters, then I can have like 36 to the power 3 trigraphs. And I need to look for each of them so I can count them. So I have like 86,000 lines. No, not 86, 46 maybe? Yeah, 46,000 lines in this spreadsheet just because of that. Just because there are many possible combinations of 3 characters. And then I can look at it and look at the most frequent ones. And what I can see is that I have essentially 3 of them that kind of appear more prominently. And that's actually what I used as my starting guess, to say, hey, maybe the most prominent one is THE, because that's the one that's supposed to be the most prominent one, and maybe the second most prominent one can be AND. And let's make that hypothesis and run with it and see where we end up. And then we see that THA would appear fairly a lot further actually. But does it mean more than that? Not necessarily, because this is just as frequent as the fourth one, right? So like that could be just like one inversion. And yeah, basically it's all there is to this spreadsheet, and then I just replace the characters all the way back once I have assigned them in there, and I just write everywhere what the character that's been picked is when there is one. So here we could say we have something like there. What else do we have? Dots that can give us indications. I guess at the end of lines. 7, 9, 11 here at the end of this line. What is this? So it's the end of the second line. So that's the end of the first line. I have a space. Something I something. A three-letter word with an I in the middle? Is that something common? Maybe it's not a three-letter word, but that's just a guess, but... Like this dot on the top is not very frequent. We can see. It appears also here between a 13 and a 10. So twice it appears behind a 10. That's interesting. Before a 10. But not systematically, right? Here it's a dot on the bottom. And there isn't always something before a 10. So it's not a systematic pattern. And sometimes we have a dot after the 10. Interesting. It seems that 13 is also often involved with this dot business. Might have to do with vowels, maybe? Have I assigned some of them? I have assigned T to 13. And nothing so far to 10. I guess it could be an O. We could try to guess an O for it. There... I could see an A here. There are, but then the and wouldn't work. Maybe we can do away with the AND hypothesis. What if I do this? Then maybe the ND isn't quite what I allocated it to. Uh, 14.8. Have I assigned anything? 14 I haven't assigned nothing, and 8 nothing either. Tithe? Aria? That's interesting. Oh, that's interesting. This AE looks maybe weird, right? It's at the start of a word, basically. Yeah, because it's in a new line, so it has to be at the start of the word. AE something. What would be a word with AE? What word would start like that? Eternal? No, it's not AE, it's just an E. I don't know, that looks sus. I'm not sure. Let's look at the digraph frequency. Maybe that disqualifies. Like 1.1% of the time we would have AE. That's quite a lot. Filament! Yeah! Hey Infinity, how are you doing? So maybe that's not an A. Maybe that's telling us that this is not an A. Or this is not an R. Why did I say this might be an R? I'm slowly undoing everything I did. Yeah, I'm doing great. Thank you. I'm doing good. Oh, because of the... there. Could be an S, then? So it would be number 3, right? Yeah, number 3. What if we say, okay, maybe that's these? Yeah, it's not easy. It's not easy. Maybe I should just do like digraph frequency and see where we go from there. Ooh. Hugging in chat, yay! Because we don't know for a fact that it's the end of the world. So what if I say, okay, maybe the third digraph 14.8, what if I say that's IN 14.8? So that would be an I, and that would be an N. It's not that bad in terms of frequencies, like it's 7.5 NI or 7.6 NI for pretty much 7 for each of them. So that's theoretically pretty much 7. So that's not that bad as an hypothesis. Thin, the, it. Yeah. This one isn't that bad. This A, I'm doubtful. Oh wait, I already assigned I. So how about this? IN is now assigned uniquely. That would be awkward to end up solving it and noticing that you assigned the same letter, like several times. So yeah, we might have like A and O among these three. So 9, 10, and 4. 2 could be an R. Could 2 be an R? Oh, that's interesting. So we have ER and RE that should be fairly prominent, and that's interesting because that's like the same 2 letters, right? Do we have one where we have both permutations fairly high? Like, do we have like 3223 or something like that? 2 appears a lot in the first ones, which might be the E, according to what we guessed. We have the 13 that appears twice. Let's see what Alastor is doing. Flashbang. Oh, that's a good question. Is there a dark mode for this? I don't know that LibreOffice has a dark mode. I don't think so. That would be a good thing to have. But yeah. Sorry, flashbang. Extra options? Yep. Come on. I think I crashed it. Where are the options? options. Display. I don't see anything. Oh, interface color. LibreOffice dark. Well, yeah, but it's still... I think it looks even worse, to be honest. It's less bright? Yeah, I guess it's less bright. It doesn't want to go to the dark side. We need more cookies. It's afraid to get the cookies, you think? Excel is open. Time to get serious. Hey, Pijo. It never looked great to begin with. Yeah, I think it looks worse though. But hey, we can do that, maybe. The UI colors will be my system colors. Maybe, yeah, maybe. Dark mode does not look good, yeah. It's less bright, but it's still very bright. Yeah, no, I don't like it. I don't like this dark mode. Sorry, let's go back to the flashbang mode. I go back to the light mode, I'll get my sunglasses. Sorry about that, but yeah. Ah, my eyes! It's okay, you guys get some sunlight like this. So yeah, we're trying to solve this cypher here that we found in the game. And well, so far we have guessed a few letters, but yeah. So yeah, we were trying to see if we could identify like what's ER and RE. Because there are two like frequent digraphs. So maybe we could find like a combination of two letters where both inversions of them are frequent. But honestly, it doesn't seem so. I think our guess for the E being letter 2 is pretty solid. We have 3-2, that's fairly frequent, but 2-3 appears like in position 30, which is fairly far. So I'm not exactly sure here. And yeah, the number of values in column K is the number of doublets. So I'm not sure what to do with that, honestly. And just to check, yeah, I go up to the end here. Yep. So yeah, we have 3-2. Which other one? We have 1-2. 2, 1, but same. Two in second position, 10, 2. 10, 2, 2, 10 is maybe the closest one we have. Yeah, and then we have 18, 2, but we never have 2, 18. May you ask some questions? Yes, of course you can ask some questions. You can always ask some questions. Of course, be my guest. So maybe we could try 10 for the R? What would be the 10? Yeah, I mean, it's not that bad. 743%. And it's supposed to be 6%. Ooh, NR? Although it could be a word ending. This is, however, more sus. Because even if you say, okay, maybe that's the end of a word in age, then in, then RTHE makes no sense. Like RT makes very little sense. RTH especially. And ENR at the end of a word would be very weird. So it seems to me like this doesn't fit, right? Doesn't compute. So I think that was a wrong guess, probably. Unfortunately. So... Okay, so the original characters. How have I named them? Let's go back to the card. So I like remove the tilt, and then I said, okay, let's name this one 1. Where do I find it? I find it here, etc. If there was a dot next to it, I wrote a question mark because, like, is the dot part of the character or not? I'm not sure. So pretty much every time you have a dot, like one character or the other is gonna have a question mark. And other than that, except for the dot, I could pretty much every time find like perfect matches, right? The other thing that's a bit weird in some of these characters is the 24 here. It's a bit special because that's the only character that I find like touching the previous character. So that's suspicious to me. I don't know if it means anything or not, but that's suspicious. And I found out that overall in this whole sequence there are 24 characters, and then in this bottom sequence there are a few extra characters, which I don't know what to do with for the time being. I do know that this character that's like touching the previous one appears individually here, and that's the only time it appears individually without touching the character. So maybe it's just a legit character that has like a long hook-like feature that happens to touch the previous character. And maybe it doesn't mean that it has something to do with being related to the previous character. I don't know. So then the question was, how do we interpret the dots? What do we do with the question marks? Because there was 24 characters, and I assume like there might be like a letter of 2 that might have a special roles. For example, is there a letter in here that is a space, right? That could be. So unless one of these letters, well, if assuming that some of these letters might have a special role, I would say maybe we expect maximum like 28 different characters, something like that, not including numbers. And I have my suspicions that like these ones that don't have squirrely things might be numbers here, so I'm going to leave numbers to the side for now. But yeah, maybe there's something like 28 characters, something like that, maximum. And so since I counted 24 of them, and if I counted individually the ones with the dots, I would have way too many characters. So I'm assuming that the dots don't matter. Also, there aren't many characters that have the dot many times, right? So yeah, that's where I'm at. I'm assuming that the dots might be like accentuation based or spacing based, marking certain transitions between letters. I don't know. The signature ones look like numerals, yeah. So for now we're going to ignore that signature. You see I didn't label it, although it could give us indications, right? If we assume that like the code is this, it's 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 9 10 11 12 13 14 15 16 characters. So it means that we have the numbers, which are the short ones, and A, B, C, D, E, F. 2, 3, 4. Wait. A, B, C, D, E, F. Yes, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Interesting. Let me count again. 1, 2. Wait. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. What? We have 11 short ones? Or is there one that appears? Yes, there is one that appears twice. Interesting. There's one that appears twice. Okay. So we have Actually, there are several ones that appear twice. Huh. Which is weird for a code. Maybe let's look at that. So I could assume like the number of bars maybe could be the number. Like we have 0, maybe 1. Hey Flame, how are you doing? Thank you for the resub. A puzzling puzzle. Yes, yes, yes. How is your Sunday? 23 months. 23. Is that part of a puzzle? No, 24 months. Wait. Oh, right. That's... yeah. Wait, no? Wait. I'm confused. Anyway, ignore me. Card 24. From above, one could... I've hoped those were letters A to F, but that makes it difficult. I mean, yeah, but also... So let's look at the numbers. If we assume that these are the numbers, so this could be a 0, 1. Do we have one with 2? No, we don't. Like, this could be 4. That's a 5 that appears twice. 6. Another 5. Another 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Like, we have several characters in here that appear twice, and that would be very weird for the code. It says 23 for you. Okay, because for me it says both 24 and 23, so I was confused. It says you resubscribed for 24 months. And you've been subscribed for 23 months. So I was like, wait, which one is it? Yeah, Twitch. Make up your mind, Twitch. So yeah, that's a bit weird for a code. Because we expect characters in the code to appear once only. So that's kind of puzzling. But anyway, if we power through, if we assume that maybe it's still numbers for some reason, then you would probably expect like we have 1, 2, 3, 4 different ones. And so that can be A, B, C, D, E, F, basically. Yeah, I guess that's like, okay, this is the 24th month. That it's trying to tell me. But like, the problem with Twitch notifications in the backend, in the activity feed, is that they're ambiguous. Like when you say, oh, Flamethrower resubscribed for 24 months, does it mean that like he just subscribed for 24 months? Or does it mean that he resubscribed for the 24th month, right? Because that's a wholly different reaction. If it's like, hey, Flame just subscribed for 24 months, I'm like, holy cow! Because they have multi-month resubscriptions too, and I don't use them, so I don't know if it's even possible to do 24 months at once, but that would certainly be impressive to have someone do that. Pretty sure the most you can do is 6 months. That's the most I have seen, at least. Which already is a lot. They should send some XML with it, with the exact unique fields, those would be clear. That's actually what they do. Like if you look at the chat protocol, whether it's IRC or whether it's like event subsystem, they send you this data with fields that have values and have a meaning, but obviously that's not exposed directly to you as the streamer. It would be like software stuff in the backend. You know, people have done 12 months. Oh, that might be, that rings a bell. Not in Europe, for all you know. Yeah, that rings a bell, having seen some people do 12 months at once. That's true. So, yeah. Okay, so maybe we can say, so which characters are these? So that's 12. So we have 12, 24, 2, and 4. So 12, 24, 2, and 4 are all part of the A, B, C, D stuff. So 12, 24, 2, 4 are all like A, B, C, D, E, F. So they're part of that gang. So that's an indication that we can use. Maybe. Let's see, have we assigned some of them? 2 we have assigned to E, so that's good. Uh, 24, 12, and 4. So maybe 4 is A then? Maybe that's A because that's supposed to be the second most frequent one. In this whole thing. And then we have 12. Where is 12? We have 12, that's right here. And 24. Where is 24? Well, just right here. 12 and 24. Okay. They're fairly far. They're fairly far. And so, like, one of them might be, like, D. What would be the next one? Maybe F? Or C? Yeah. Okay, interesting. Interesting. So hard to know for these ones, right? But maybe... So let's see here. Is there anything obviously wrong? So in the... Okay. Thin. Thin. Pen or... Pen. Something like that. So far so good. But we don't really have... Like we've mostly assigned vowels. Basically. Which makes sense, it's the most frequent characters. But we're going to need to start assigning some consonants. I think. Sign for that from that. So maybe 3 could be an R, like RE. Because 2 is E, that's fairly certain, I think. So we could say, okay, maybe 3 is R. Where else does 3 appear? The next time 3 appears is right here, that's fairly far. But that's also pretty much the only... I guess the next time it appears in frequent digraphs would be OR. We have ER, RE, and OR. So maybe like this could be OR if 4 is O. Which... no, 4 would be A. Okay. And in terms of trigraphs... Okay, the only ones R appears in a frequent trigraph would be 4. Interesting. So we have an O3 in the middle. 232. But E something E is probably like a false positive because that's probably something where you have a blank somewhere. I think. You don't feel smart enough for this puzzle? I mean, it's mostly guesswork. It's mostly just like looking at the stuff and trying to guess, right? It's not extremely smart. I could be getting some things completely wrong here. Wait, which one was I looking at? 3. And so I was supposing that 3 might be an R. Okay, let's try, I guess. No, 4 is... 4 is something we've already assigned to A because it's part of the A, B, C, D, E, F stuff. Okay, so let's see here. So there, okay, so we're back to there here. That's good. REA, not so bad. R, re something. Okay. Itar. But probably more like it or something. I don't see any like obviously wrong things in here. Not a smart bluff. I mean, I thought for a moment it was 4, so it could very well be me who said 4 at some point. I don't have the best memory known to exist. That's for sure. Okay, so I'm fairly confident in this hypothesis here because, like, I like this starting with there, especially since we have a dot just afterward. That would be there, dot, RE something. And what would be 10? Yes, the image appears twice, I don't know why. But it's okay. So there... RE something. I almost want to introduce the space here. Yeah, let's do it. So that's gonna crash everything for a moment. If you don't have experience with that kind of stuff, it's no surprise that your brain will first tell you, nope, no idea. That's like a chemical structure for someone who's never done chemistry. Yeah, basically like seeing chemical... I'm always amazed by chemists when you're talking with them about a molecule, which is sometimes very complicated. And they look at the formula and they're like, oh yeah, so like this has a branch like this, and oh, this part is fairly flat. And you're like, what the hell are you talking about? How do you know? But they know. You lay on your bed because you're hurting everywhere. Can't lift your head as it hurts too much. Ooh. That doesn't sound good. Imagine how they found those structures 200 years ago. With the little means they had. Yeah, it's kind of mind-boggling. But also, like, it's very impressive how chemists can like look at this sequence of numbers and characters that for most people doesn't even mean anything, and as a physicist I can somewhat identify some of those as having a meaning, you know, because I've manipulated chemical structures a little bit, and because I've worked with chemists a little bit. But like they can actually visualize it in their head, and that's always very impressive to me. Here I think I might want to change something. I think I'm going to change the position where I assign stuff from here to here. Because this can change order based on recalculating like the previous page when I add spaces, etc. And I'm a little bit worried that it's gonna like switch stuff around on me. So I'm going to do that real quick. Let's do something like that. So you're going to actually search in here. Apologies, the name of the stuff is in French because somehow this kind of software seem to think that it's clever to have a language translated. A programming language translated always sounds like the worst idea you could ever have to me. But who am I to know, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, and so yeah, that's gonna be the 4th line. What's my error here? Interdependency? Yes. Okay. And so then I just have to basically like remove the data from here. This is an I, T, N, A, R, E, H, and then I can just take this and pull it along. Did I mess things up? Probably. No, I think we're fine, are we? Wait a minute. No, why is H the most frequent now? Oh. Dang it. Yeah, of course, because you're looking for colon I, not colon C. Duh. Yeah, that's better. ETH. Much better. And then you look for stuff. Yep. Okay. Okay. I'm French, yes, but I don't like having programming languages in French. Even me, it's throwing me off. Imagine if you were coding, I don't know, if you're German and you're coding in German, where everything you've ever coded in your life has always been in English. It doesn't feel natural. I understand the appeal for a layperson, but a layperson won't ever actually do programming in Excel either, so... I think they should at least give you the option. Like a fairly obvious option. Because that's always gonna be a fairly controversial choice. Which one you pick. Okay, so... where are we? Yeah, so there... re something... Good, good, good. Where would the next dot be? I guess at the end of the line here, that doesn't help much. Here we have dots at the beginning, doesn't help much too. Maybe here, 7, 9, 11. Is 7, 9, 11 anything significant? Where is it, first of all? The end of the second line. So where is the next underscore? Right here, 7, 9, 11. I have no idea for any of them. Good, good, good. That doesn't help much. Okay. Is there anything else where we can cut stuff? Maybe R? At least R, E, R, E. We can separate them, I think. What is R, E, R, E? It's 3232. So at some point we should have a 3232 sequence. I guess it's just as easy as separating RE, RE, yeah, just like that. For a moment, we're just going to ask it to not recalculate automatically. Gonna make our life easier. Except it doesn't. Hello? A friend of yours translated the first programming language you used in uni into German. Just to get some exercise into defining, compiling and such. In your first semester, no one ever used it. It would have been very awkward. Yeah. Esther wants to cut stuff. It's not even a shabby murdery game. Stabby? Stabby, stabby. Okay, why did it hang here? No idea. Okay. Yes, you can override this. And you can pull this. Thank you. And now you can recalculate everything. Okay. So that's slightly helpful. Hopefully. Okay, somehow it still makes me recalculate things on the next page No. The triplets take a long time to update. It's all because of the trigraphs. Trigrams, I think. Not trigraphs? I don't know. Come on. You can do it, little game. We should almost like... Yeah, let's go do an anchor while it's waiting. Oh yeah, we do have the complete thing now. Wait, is there another puzzle on here? 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4. Is that something? Encourage the little potato. We have chips. Okay, yeah, that's the book. Yeah, could be something. Did the AB pair columns? What did the AB pair columns mean for the monographs? Let me go have a look. Okay, I need to play it again. Oh, okay, so you're misinterpreting. So this is the monographs, this is the digraphs, right? So AB is if I take a combination pair of like A and then B, so 1 1, 1 2, 1 3, etc. So I have like A is the first letter, B is the second letter, and the pair is like AB. And so that's my digraph. And so basically it's just to help me count, right? Because then I can like have a formula for A, have a formula for B, and then I just have my pair, that's the concatenation of them. And so I can list all the possible pairs and count how many times they appear, basically. So I can count the frequencies and I can identify their rank, and then I can reorder them by rank, basically. And then I can do the exact same thing for trigraphs. So here I have ABC, and my triplet is just ABC, right? And so I can list like all the possible A's, all the possible B's, all the possible C's. Yep. So that's part. So because I have like left a space for 36 possible characters in that spreadsheet, the digraph part is 36 squared lines long, and trigraphs is 36 cubed lines long, plus 1 because there's the title. So that's like 46,000 lines long. That's why the spreadsheet takes a while to update when I change some stuff in the first sheet, because yes, there are just that many trigraphs that are possible, and I need to list. At least the best way I found to do it was to list all the possible trigraphs, to have a comprehensive list of all the trigraphs that actually appear at least once. I don't know, maybe there could be another way to do it, I'm not aware of it. If I had a better programming language, probably we could do it, but I don't know, is there a like unique... No. Like, I don't know that there is a way to list like all the unique occurrences of a certain text or something like that. Yeah. I don't think there is, unfortunately. Could always push the trigraphs on another sheet. It wouldn't change the processing time because it recalculates all the sheets whenever I change something, right? It recalculates all the dependencies. Or coded it in R. I don't speak R. It has all the tools for statistics already. Yeah, I've never used R. And honestly, it's very simple statistics. Like, any language could easily do that. If I were to do it in a language, I would probably do it in Python, because that's what I know very well. And we're just calculating percentages anyway and manipulating strings of characters. So it doesn't really matter, but yes. It would extract all the unique end graphs with one command. Yeah, but like, if it's a language that you're not using, that's not complex enough to justify learning a new language for it. Because basically, that's something fairly trivial for any true language. I think, at least. Okay, so we have we have 9 or 10 for the O. Okay, so this digraph that's fairly frequent is E and then a 10. So I don't think that would be O, because EO is not a frequent thing in the English language. Uh, 610, 810. No. Yeah, why not? That could be... So 10 could be O, maybe. And then 9 could be S, maybe? Would 9 work for S? Oh, 9S. 9-8. SN. not great. But wait, where did I find 9? No, I looked at the wrong one, didn't I? I looked at 10. Yeah. 10 would be... No, so 10 wouldn't be O. Because EO doesn't work. EO just doesn't. ER maybe? But we already assigned R, didn't we? Yeah, I think we did. Yeah. R is 3 already. E something S maybe? Yeah, ES could be. Okay, so we said maybe S is 10. Hey Doran, how are you doing? Holy heck, the spreadsheet!
Holy heck, the spreadsheet.
Happy Sunday! How is your Sunday? Yeah, we're doing the cypher thing. We're doing the cypher thingy. Are we doing an anchor? Yeah, we're maybe gonna do an anchor for a bit. Yeah, why not? We can do an anchor for a bit. Let's finish with this line of reasoning, and then we can do an anchor. You're very sleepy. Oh, have a cookie. Doran is another fake 24 month. All 24 months are true 24 months. Also a level 3 24 month. That's definitely not a fake one. And yeah, it's a 4-month resub. Yes, so you see, here it's interesting. So here, it's telling me that Doran resubscribed for 4 months at tier 3. So it's the exact same message that I had for Flame, except for Flame it was telling me 24 months. I assume here it's a 4-month resub. Thank you, by the way. And so that's what makes this interface so confusing, right? Sometimes it's telling you, oh, this is a 24-month resub, when it's just like, that's the 24th month resub. And sometimes it's telling you, oh, that's an n-month resub because it's a resub for this many months, continuously. Oh, you think continuously for 4 months? Could be. But that doesn't make sense for Flame either, because Flame's total month is 23 and it told me 24 months. So it cannot be the streak for Flame either, because he doesn't have resubscribed enough for having such a long streak. So I have no idea what it's based on. Twitch interface is so confusing. But thank you to both of you for the resub. Either way, it's great. You think you have a gap for some reason? I don't think so. I think you're one of the people who have the longest subscription duration. I don't think you have a gap, actually. you might have like switched because you do multi-month resubs, right? I don't think you ever dropped a sub. I don't think so. I think you're one of the very few ones that have the maximum number of possible subs. A hydrate, thank you, Gurpy. Yes, he followed for 1 year, 11 months, 27 days. So, like, basically you've been subscribed the whole time. Oh, wait. That means... That means my stream anniversary is coming up. I'd completely blanked out on that. Oh no. Yeah, it's not consistent. Clearly it's not consistent. Whatever it is, it's not something consistent. I don't know what it is. But yeah, both of you have the maximum possible month subbed. Which is like, wow. Okay, so what did we say 9 was? We said... Oh, gift sub! Oh, you're 1 gift sub away from 100 gifted sub. Wow. 99 gifted sub on the channel. A 3 months gift sub too. Thank you, Doran. Thank you so much. Doran beats you to it. Oh, you're so sweet, all of you. Doran! The fastest fingers on the Wild West. Ooh la la. No, that's a quote. Imagine if I were to say that, you guys would have a field day with it. Should have not, should try. Feel free to add that quote for me. There you go. Yeah, that's quite a sleep, isn't it? Alright, let's go do an anchor maybe. I just want to, so we said maybe we assign, no, not here, sorry. So S to 9. Is it? No. S to 10, sorry, not to 9. S to 10. And then we have ES here. NS. Maybe not so much actually. Okay, we'll need to have another think about it. Let's go do an anchor. Let's go do an anchor. Play the main game. Alright, let's see. Oh, we have colors. Oh, interesting. Are there mixed colors? Oh no. That looks like mixed colors, doesn't it? Huh. So the colors of the anchors. What? Oh, I take away the color. What? What is this magic? The hell? So the color of the filament changes based on the distance? Huh. Interesting. So that doesn't work. Huh. Alright. Wow, that's gonna be something, isn't it? It's pretty. Yeah, it's pretty complicated. Excel is over. We are free. Right. Oop. Wait, what did I do? Oh no. Captured again. For no. I can threaten you with Excel anytime now. Interesting. Oh my god. Okay, so that doesn't work. my brain hurts just trying to think about it. Are you sure it wasn't less complicated to... Okay. You can't swim? Oh. So you always stay on firm ground. But you had a nice time either way. That's good. This is way prettier than Excel. I mean, yes, I agree. That's definitely true. But it doesn't make it any less brain hurting. Huh. Okay. What the hell should I do here? What if I do that? Or if... Can I go around and catch this? No, I cannot. Dang it. Then I can catch this. But then what? Can I catch this? No. I could catch this. I mean, technically I could do that, but that would probably screw me up for the two other pillars, right? Yeah, so the ones with the square on top change the color of the filament. So if the filament is right, it, I guess, removes the color that's on them. And if the filament is not the right color, it kills it, otherwise it returns it to white. And then everything else seems to be changing color. Especially like the filament is changing color, which is highly disturbing. So from here I can grab this, or this, basically. I can go from here to here. I assume I can do the reverse. Can I do the reverse? It's still pretty, yes, but it's very brain hurty. Yes, I can do the reverse. Can I then... So I can't go here from there. I can't go here. Ish. Not here. The hell? I assume it means I have pretty much to do this, but... Huh. Okay. Alright. Okay, can I do something about that? Yes, I can. Okay, okay. Well, maybe somehow that works out. Yeah, it's cookies plural, because there are several cookies per person. Okay, the next one. Looks like this one is next. Then probably that. Nope. Maybe this. Well, I guess that works. Kinda. Although, maybe I want to do that then. Nope, wrong color, wrong color. Technically, that's the right color. But then what? I guess then maybe we can go here. Yeah. What if... Ah. I see. Can I then deactivate it here? No, I cannot. That's a conundrum. Because I cannot go there, right? That wouldn't work. I mean, technically I could go grab this and I assume grab that one. Yeah. But then I cannot touch this anymore. That doesn't fly. Right. How do I rewind again? Like this. How about... What do you mean it doesn't match? Well, apparently it doesn't. Okay. I guess. No, because then I still have the same issue. I still have the same issue here. Okay, okay. Then how about this? It seems it's just a matter of distance, right? Are we pooping 3D printer filament? I think it's more supposed to be like a light bulb filament. But yeah, kind of. I guess we could go about this like that. Maybe grabbing this anchor? No, we can't. Okay. Then... I guess it doesn't change much, does it? What if I don't go up there for now? But I rather decide to stay around here. Because I could go grab this, and then I don't know, go around here, grab that. Would that work? Not really. Not really. Okay. Let's suppose I start with that one then. That would be a problem, wouldn't it? Then maybe I go directly back like this. Then I can go around here. And maybe go touch things like that. Let's try this. If infinite stretchy filament, yeah. It is an infinitely stretchy filament. Uh-huh. Okay, so that doesn't work. What if I go there first? No, don't come back, please. Not right now. Okay, so this one is not gonna work. This one would work. But not this one then. How about this? No. Okay, the logic of this is hard to parse. Not gonna lie. Hmm. Let's see. Nope. Nope, nope, nope. That doesn't work either. Huh. I guess I can grab that. Technically. And then I could go grab this, but then I never touched that one. Soundtrack reminds you of Teardrop from the House series soundtrack. Oh, interesting. I think I see what you mean, yeah. I mean, it is appropriate in the sense that, well, Teardrop would be a very good title for this song because like it's the bridge song and it's basically when things start going weird with the Juniper thingy. So, well, it's not exactly when it starts going weird, but it's when it becomes very obvious that things are weird. When you cannot ignore it anymore. Okay, maybe we can do this? Could this work? Kinda, sorta, maybe? No? Absolutely not. Okay. Good to know. Ah! Okay, so I think these two need to be caught before. And probably even before that. Is it possible? Okay, that would work. That wouldn't. This, maybe. This is a no. When did we get the undo? When Yeah, we always had it. It's just that I discovered it like 2 streams ago or something like that. I haven't read the tooltip enough, basically. Oh, wait a minute. There is one pillar in the middle of the thingy, which we must not overlook. And that doesn't work. Okay. So yeah, basically, we've had it for a while. It's just that when I press space, it unwinds. Well, it rewinds, but I forgot. I forgot. Okay, this mechanic is so weird. This mechanic is throwing me off hard. Does this work? No, it doesn't. So I guess we go back this direction and maybe we touch this. Yeah, yeah. Well, I guess maybe we touch this. No. Okay. Then maybe this, that. No. Unless maybe that's the point. No, because then we have lost completely the color. Thing is, haven't we? Like I could get there and go white, but then I never touch this. So that's not a possibility. This one needs to have been grabbed at some point or another. Can't be there. Can't be there. Yeah, there was a level where when you finish, like when you touch the last pillar, it just rewinds everything. And like it kinda looks like a bug. Can I go purple square now? No, I can't. I have to touch like... I don't know, it depends on the distance. Basically from one pillar to the next, it's a question of distance, I think. And that's throwing me off hard. Oh wait, no, it's an angle. It's a wheel of color, isn't it? Yeah, it's a wheel of color. Oh my god, okay. So it's a question... It's a function of the angle and the distance. No, I hadn't seen that. Okay. Yeah, so from... Huh. But so, wait. Yeah, so I guess each pillar, so every time I touch a pillar, all the other pillars change color, right? Whether I... whether I activate it or not. So I guess that means that each pillar wants me to come from a certain direction and distance. Every time. So like here I can go here. But not always. Right? Like these ones are always the same color. Yeah, that makes it super tricky. It's the angle between like the last touched pillar and the new pillar, I think. Because if I touch this, like this pillar here, wait, is it filament and pillar or is it... I think it's last touch pillar and pillar, right? Because so this one goes from like teal to blue. But then my filament can move. But the filament color changes based on the angle. So the pillars... the pillars color changes, I think, based on the distance to last pillar. And the filament changes based on the angle of the filament and the distance from the last pillar, I think. So for example, if I touch this, then I go here. No, because it also depends on the initial color, which itself... oh my god. Depends on the last touched pillar. So if I go around here from this pillar, whether I touched... whether I touched something irrelevant or not, I'm always gonna be like red in this area, right? Yeah, I think... maybe not. No, actually not. I don't know. The new pillar just reverses the direction, the color? I don't think so. I think it gives it a starting point, which is the color of the pillar you touched when it activates. But it's just that this color... Yeah, also the color of the pillar changes when you touch it. Is the color of the pillar consistent? Right. So whatever you did in the past, the pillar is gonna have a certain color when you touch it. Maybe that's an indication? Maybe it's a sign that you should always touch the pillar that doesn't change color when you touch it? Or something like that? I don't exactly understand. Yeah, it's a tricky one. A very tricky one. Let's see. If I go back... Would I grab you? No, of course not. Not this. Hey, Spud, how are you doing? Welcome in. How am I doing? I'm doing great. Thank you. And you, how are you? How's your Sunday? Aha, maybe we're onto something here. Are we? It is possible that we might be onto something. A definite possibility. Yeah. And then we just need to grab that one. Yes. This puzzle is hurting my brain more than the cypher deciphering we were doing a moment ago. I'd argue it's harder than the other one was. Okay, so here every one of them... So they just go by pair, basically. And we have to figure out the pairs... something something. Not this. Okay. This. Seems to me like these might go together. No, they don't. Fine, fine. How about this? Yeah. Okay. Oh, thank God. Come on, Juniper. Give me the deets. Oh, we can get the whole room overview. I didn't notice that. Is it in every room? Is it like that in every room? Have I been completely clueless this whole time? Doing good? Nice. It's been very chill as your laptop is in for repairs. Oh no. So you've had to pursue other hobbies. Forced to touch grass. 9 streams in a game and new things are appearing every time. Yeah, right? That's what I love about this game. Like, it keeps introducing new mechanics, new stuff that you can play with. It keeps surprising you. Let me see. Okay, no, it wasn't in the other rooms, I don't think. At least not in here. Maybe in some other rooms, but not all of them at least. No, okay. So that was something new for the... That was new in the bridge. Or not common. You enter the stream and first thing you hear is, I've been completely clueless this whole time. I mean, yeah, I just discovered that, like, when I hit the button to get the overview in the puzzles, within the puzzles, when we are in an anchor, we have a button to get, like, a top-down view. And on the bridge, when I hit this key, it gives me a top-down view of the bridge, which is not something that was the case in every other room. Is that a planet? Yes, it is. Hi Rain, how are you doing? So yes, if you're new to the game, so this is Filament. We are on board the Alabaster, which is a research ship. And the Alabaster was tasked with studying this planet, which is... what's the name of the planet again? Arnold. The planet is named Arnold. And so, yeah, the Alabaster was sent to study this planet, and we board the Alabaster at the start of the game. And there's nobody on the planet, on the ship. And we have somebody who talks to us and who's telling us, hey, help me, I'm stuck in the cockpit. And everybody else has disappeared, basically. So this character is Juniper. Juniper has been talking to us. And so we have to unlock these things that are called anchors, and that are like spread throughout the ship. So when they're white, we can do them, and when they're green is when we solve them. So we have 22 on the bridge here. So we just finished solving this one. But yeah, we have them like in pretty much every room. We have some of them. So like we have one here. We have some even in here. And when we solve these anchors, Juniper tells us little bit by bit the story of like her version of what happened on the ship. And also, bit by bit, we unlock archives. And when we enter these archives, so these archives comes with codes that come in the form of a pattern on a grid that we can enter in here, right? And when we enter these codes, we unlock emails between the members of the ship. For example, like if we look at this, so each of the crew members, as we quickly find out, have a color and a name that's associated with that color that's been assigned to them by the corporation that owns the ship. And so here we have Juniper who's talking to Pistachio. Hey Pistachio, I have a trivia question for you. Hypothetically, if someone was suffering from nausea and headaches due to overconsumption of ethanol-based beverages, what homegrown consumables would you recommend they try? Pistachio is the onboard botanist. Hey June, that's not an easy question. Maybe you should swing by the greenhouse and we can work out an answer in person. So yeah, like you have these email threads between the crew members, and little by little you start piecing out that, well, first of all, yeah, the crew is missing, so why the hell is all the crew but Juniper, or somebody who pretends to be Juniper, missing? And where is everybody else? What happened? And so we can start piecing out what happened on this ship based on their exchanges. And understanding a little bit better the story. So yeah, we're fairly far in the game. Yeah, as Kaz has mentioned, if you want to catch like all the episodes are on YouTube, save for the last ones that are still on Twitch. I have to upload to YouTube some of the last ones. I think the 2 last ones, maybe the ones from last week, still have to be uploaded. Other than that, everything is on YouTube. Also, if it's a game you intend to play, I would recommend not spoiling yourself. It's a great game. It's an absolutely amazing game. But it does suffer from spoiling yourself on the story and the puzzles. So yeah. But yeah, and we have this whole ship. Oh hey, story time.
Ah, you found Aubergine's cave. If he wasn't hidden away in his room, you could be sure to find him here. I don't know how he possibly sat in such a warm, dimly lit room all day and ever got anything done. Sounds like optimal napping conditions to me. That said, it's probably hard to sleep with Canary constantly looming over you. She was always on his back about how messy this place was. Something about health and safety. I think it may have been the exposed wiring and piles of debris. Personally, I think it has a certain charm to it. Kind of organized chaos. I can respect that.
So yeah, that's Juniper, who's talking to us and telling us about people and all of that. But yeah, so if you want, I can summarize the story of what we know so far. We've accessed, I think, all the emails of the crew. Let's see if we find other little story bits that Juniper tells us. Reading private emails. Yeah, I even got an achievement for that. Snooper Plus. That's a medbay. With the ward up here. I mean, in this case, I think it's justified to access their private emails, seeing as they're missing. We're looking for a missing persons case. Basically. That's a cryopod. Is there anything in Pistachio's area that we missed? Don't think so. They are part of the game, you gotta read them. You don't have to. I mean, you can go through the game and just solve the anchors and be done with it, right? You don't need to read the emails to solve the anchors. I think you would be missing out. I would certainly recommend reading everything and trying to understand what's going on. And yeah, there are puzzles in the environment too. Actually, there is one we haven't solved around here. We could take a look at it. So yeah, we have found all the emails so far. There are, I think, two environmental puzzles that we haven't solved. One in here, and the other one is the cypher, yep. So these are the living quarters here, and so here we have an environmental puzzle that has to do with these cards. So, let's go to the right scene. Where was it? Was it this one? No, I don't think so. Let's see. We have 0100 as the first one. Oh, that would be it. I think, yeah. So if we look here at the blue cards and the dots on the table. So the first hand next to the big red dot would be back, dot, back. Then we have dot, back. So 1010. Then we have back, so 4 zeros. Then if we continue around the table, we have back dot. Then dot back, and then 3 dots and a back. So one possibility could be, hey, what happens if we like read it as they would have it if they hold it in their hand? So it'd be like 0010, 0101, 4 zeros, 1010, 0011, and 03 ones, yeah. That's the one that would make the most sense to me, to be honest. It's almost a list of permutations. Interesting. So between like 11, well, 0, 0, 11, 10, and 0, 1, you mean? Yeah, it's 4 bits, yes, but there are 16 possibilities with 4 bits. It's hexadecimal numbers. So we don't just need 1111, we need... Like, if we were to have all of them, we would need more than that. But I mean, there could be a pattern. We had that in the engine room, right? In the engine room, we had symmetries between the left side and the right side, and we had missing wall panels that we had to fill up. I think like the 1 and the 4 were missing, something like that. Has everyone ever said you're a puzzling character? No, they have. Get to the puncheon. Oh, I'll break. Well, I'm going to take a real quick break while the ads are running, and we will be right back. That's gonna be our first break for today. See you in a few minutes. And we are back. Welcome back, everybody. Somebody's got to clear the cobwebs out of the puncheon. Hebe's a rare guest nowadays. Yeah, we haven't seen Hebe in a while. I hope she's okay. Probably just her schedule kinda changed a little bit. She's usually in for puzzle games. Thank you, everybody. Hebe was playing Fortnite recently. Yeah, I've seen her play Fortnite a little bit. Okay, so yeah, have I tried 250837? I assume I have. Let's try that anyway. Another thing to consider, there may be... Like, this is only six hands. So there could be... like another one. I guess there are 6 characters, so that makes sense that there's 6 hands lying around. Okay, so 2 would be here. 2, 5. Yep. Come on. 2, 5, 0. 837. A37? Not it. And I can't really like go touch something else, I guess. The last possibility would be this one. No. Okay, so that didn't work. What else can we do then? Can we start with 7? I don't think so. Could be an order issue. Yeah, I don't think that's gonna work because then we can't grab the 2. Yeah. Hmm. What else can we do here? I guess we could try reversing it. Like saying, what if this is like 1101? What would 1101 be? That would be a D. We can't really start with a D. And 1011 would be a B. And I can't start with a B either. So either way, it doesn't really work. Starting with any of these if I reverse the zeros and the ones. I guess in this case I could start with this by reversing stuff. So it would be what, 0, 0, 0, 1, so that would be a 1. That wouldn't be difficult. I guess we can try that. I have my doubts, however. So a 1, then this would be 0, 0, 1, 1, that's a 3. I can't do 1, 3. Okay, so that doesn't work. 1, 000 would be 8. I can't start with 8. Okay. So all of these don't work. What other way to interpret this can we have? A different order, maybe? Maybe going from top to bottom? But in the middle here, I don't really have a top and a bottom one. I guess I could consider that the left one is slightly higher. Have I been keeping track of all the sequences I've tried? No, that would pretty much be impossible. But in the book, there's pretty much most of the solutions of stuff we've tried. But so right now for this one, we have looked at like reading clockwise, basically, the cards, and that's this sequence, in order or in reverse order. I guess we could try reading counter. No, that wouldn't work. Reading counterclockwise, the whole thing wouldn't work because it would start me with a 7, which is not a valid start. We have tried reading the hands clockwise, but reading the cards as each character would read them if they had it in their hands. So that's why the first one is 0010, for example. And that's the only valid sequence, really, we've tried. I guess this time we haven't tried re-entering this sequence. We could try re-entering the first sequence. I don't think it worked. Pretty sure we tried and it didn't work, but we didn't retry it today, I guess. So let's retry the 4A05CE. So 4A0, yep, and then I'm blocked. I guess I can try like this, 5 C E, but yeah, that doesn't work. Right. And we've tried reversing that, and we also tried like clockwise, but all counterclockwise for the order of the cards, but reversing the meanings of the cards, and hands clockwise, but as they would read it, or counterclockwise, but reversing the meaning of the cards. So, kinda running out of ideas here, to be honest. Which is why we haven't solved it yet, because I don't know, honestly. I think that's all stuff we had tried before anyway. It can't be positional. It's not like this is drawing a grid. So it has to be hexadecimal stuff. I don't know if it has something to do with the cards on the ground. Could be. But we've tried adding, like, pretty much for the only sequence that works, which is this one. We have tried adding something at the end. It didn't help. But so far we have found a single sequence that works. And it didn't help. So what to do? Try it again, I can. So it's 250A37. We can try that again. Just in case I messed it up. So, 2, 5, 0, A, 3, and a 7. Right, so we have here the hexadecimal correspondence map of these pillars. Question is, what do we do afterwards? So that didn't work. No, dang it. Yeah, I don't know. I do not know. Any ideas, chat? Nope. I just want to go around the ship a little bit while we're here, checking that we haven't missed something, but I don't think so. Otherwise, we can also return to the cypher, trying to decipher it. I thought I saw something blinking in the corner. Right, we have the game here. It's weird because it's super far. Yeah, I can select it from a mile away. And nothing here, right? No, just the game. No secrets in Juniper's room. That's Vermilion's room. Yeah, we have the watch on the table, but that's it. Pistachio's room. Oh yes, that's Vermilion's picture album that we find in Pistachio's room. Was there anything in Canary's room? I don't quite remember. Well, there is the guppies. No, I think Canary's room has nothing in particular. Which kinda makes sense for Canary. For Marmalade's room, we have the fireplace Holographic fireplace. Oh, hey. A bit under the weather, but otherwise good, thanks. You? Ah, nothing serious. Just a cold, I think. Yeah, I know. I will. Stuff for the fireplace. I'm excited to get started on it. Yeah, he's going to help with the hologram side of things. Of course. I'll show you. What? That's weird. With whom was Marmalade exchanging those messages? And also, where is this paper? Oh, okay, right here on the floor. Huh. Alright, that's new. What do we have in here? Nothing? Nothing, it looks like. Are there normally a set number of characters? It's not always the same, but often we have 8 characters. But sometimes it's 16, it depends. It really depends. Okay, so we have nothing else in the vents. Did I look at all the rooms? Yeah, I think I did. Yeah. Pretty much looked at all the rooms. The toilets. I think we've pretty much looked at the whole second floor. Yeah. Are there stuff in here? No, not really. Okay. And down here we have a few telescopes. But that's it. Arnold. This very much reminds me of the characters on the cypher. So I assume the cypher is from Marmalade, because Marmalade was the one drawing, right? Okay, so that's pretty much everything for this floor. We can take a last look at the ground floor. I don't think we have missed anything on the ground floor, but we can check. Oh, A little nook here. Didn't notice that before. We have the escape pod bay, where the million net is untimely end. Like the silhouette cast on the wall. Not a very fun death. Not that any death is fun, but you know. There are more peaceful ones than others, I guess. Yeah, poor Vermilion. Poor Vermilion, poor Pistachio. I mean, I guess Vermilion is technically the only one we are certain is dead. It could very much be that everyone else has been teleported in Arnold. So Arnold, as we found out, is not actually a planet. Arnold is a giant planet-sized hologram. And yeah. So technically it could very much be that when everybody disappeared, they were just teleported without their augmentation inside Arnold. You're telling me they went to Arnold to have tea, cake, and biscuits? Maybe, hopefully. No. Come on. So we have papers strewn around, but not papers we can read. By the looks of it. Nope. Give me back. And that's to access the duct in the vents. Alright. And finally the engine room. Maybe even little post sandwiches. Oh, fancy. Alright, so yeah. We haven't missed any more story bits. This I have no idea. Any idea, anyone? You have to think positively. Yeah. Hope for the best. Other than that, we can take another look at the cypher. Yep, game is trying to tell me to go back to the cypher. Alright, let's go back to the cypher. Spreadsheet time! Flashbang time! Okay, so the cypher. We have found this card in the cryopod bay. You see that we have annotated it so that each character that we found on the card is matched with a number. And we are trying to associate letters with these numbers. We have 24 different characters on the cards at the moment. And so right now we have this there, rare, I think that is probably a word. Oh, that's not bad. And so yeah, we have associated basically E, T, and H based on the sequence. A, N, I, and R. We have a few clues. One of them is that where is it? Okay, so at the bottom here, we have different characters that do not appear over here, that seem like they might be numbers mixed with letters. So we assume that stuff in hexadecimal. And so that means that these characters that appear here, which are the characters 12, 24, 2, and 4, have to be characters that belong to A, B, C, D, or F. E or F, right? So E, we have already assigned. That's the character 2. And so the second most frequent one that we found is A. And so the second most frequent letter of this sequence being A, we assigned it to 4, which was the most frequent of this sequence that we found. And so we would have 24 and 12 left. 24 appears 1.86% of the time, and 12 1.49% of the time. That's not super significantly different. So I'm not sure we can really like decide which letters they are and really decide which is which based on that. It might make sense that we might have a D in these letters, but also it could be a letter that doesn't appear in the signature, right? Because we have some of these letters that do not appear in the signature. So, yeah. How did I assign the Z? What did I do with the Z? Huh. Oh, right. I tried assigning S here. There 3. No, it doesn't. So the S. Which letter is it? 10. Yeah, that was based on the fact that S is fairly frequent. And so, like, since it's the like 5th more frequent letter that we find, it seemed reasonable. And that ES is a fairly frequent digraph, and it would be a frequent one, but that, yeah, I don't think that's true. Based on what that would do down here. Let's see. So 2 being E, it appears a lot in the diagram. So here we have 2, 5. 5 is not assigned. And 2, 10. That are fairly frequent, 145%. So how about 5 up here? Up here, 5 is right here. It's not super frequent. It's still 335%. It's not that bad. It's not a super rare one. So we could maybe try assigning S to E. Maybe the association with the T is an interesting one, right? But like we have ST, that's a frequent association, and 913 would fit for that. Is 1014 could be is. Like 10 is I. No, is it? No, it's not I. Sorry, 14 is I. Yeah. So 114 is high. What else do we have? 14. 14, 13 would be it. That's not bad. 14, 8 in. Yes. I think that's how we assigned I, actually. So 1040. What else is associated commonly with IS? Is commonly associated with I. And that's pretty much it, because we have AI here. Yeah. And then 11, 14. 11. Where else do we find 11? And bear in mind that like some of these associations, especially the rare one, might not exist depending on the spaces, because most of the spaces are missing in here. Yeah, so this would all point to S maybe being 10. Let's try it again. Because that's a fairly frequent one. It matches in terms of frequency. And it matches for the doublets. So it's tempting. Dang it. It's a tempting one. I guess it can be a word in S, then it, then SA something. Spreadsheets are back, yes. But this is weird. 3? That makes no sense. Unless the R is wrong. Maybe the R is wrong. What did I base the R on? Oh, dang it. I'm removing it in the wrong place. Like what could give us an indication here? Did Alastair break? I'm trying to think. I don't think I broke. Everything should be fine. Broken Alastair. So we could say, okay, maybe 3-2. Is RE? I don't know. I mean, 2 is clearly E. Like, no doubt about this. These first two are locked in. I have absolutely no doubt about that. The other ones are a bit more in the air. I'm fairly confident in the A. Because of the characters in the signature. So this one I'm fairly confident is correct. Oh, come on, what am I doing here? I wanted to remove this. Thank you. So maybe we can look at the association with the T. T being letter 13. So we have 13-1 TH, right? So far so good. 14-13 it. The associations in T we would expect at to rank fairly high. It to rank fairly high. High to rank fairly high. This NT is a bit weird, maybe? I guess not, actually. NT appears more often than it in the English language, apparently. Well, so far so good then. Things that start with T. 2 T T the, of course. So we can estimate that 6 and 9 have to be probably O, I, or E. And we know for a fact that it can't be E, because we have already assigned E. So O and I, maybe? For 6 and 9? Do we have like 9-13 somewhere, anywhere? Dang it. 13, 13, 8, 13, 9, 13. Yes. Nine 13 and 13 9. So maybe 9 is I? What if 9 is I? And then 6 might be O. I mean, that's fairly rare for an O, but for some reason the stream stopped. Huh. Interesting. Well, I don't think it was on my side. I haven't lost any packet. It was you? Okay. Well, hopefully it doesn't continue breathing. Alright. Okay, so if we say that I is 9. Let's see. So, to summarize here, let me just highlight okay, so we highlight all the 13s, right? I guess we could do slightly better even and like have whatever we highlight be in the field. There we go. So, 13. So we have 413, which should be at in this case. 1413, 813, and 913, 8. 1013. So wait, what do we... That's a lot of things with 13. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Ending in T. The diagram, so we have NT, the most frequent one, ST, IT, ET, and that's pretty much it. So we have at that's accounted for. NT should be the second most frequent one, but somehow well, I guess we have it at the third most frequent one. We have it... Is there anyone that's unaccounted for? ST. So ST could be 1013 maybe? Or 1413. More likely 1413 then. What else would go with 14? If we assume that 14 is Wait a minute. Why is it unaccounted for? No, ST. 14 is if 14 is S. 114 would be HS. That's and what's the frequency of 14? 14 is 5.9%. I guess that's not too far from the S frequency. You must have caught a pause somehow. Possible, yeah. Or maybe just Twitch crashed because Twitch just does that from time to time. Okay, the ones that start with 13, so with a T. We have 2 that's unaccounted for. So maybe we could try assigning 6 to O. Would that work? 4%. Well, it's fairly rare compared to what it's supposed to be, but we can always try. What would that give? Nothing obviously wrong. Although this, so what is 3 then? What would 3 be? It would have to be like these there. What else could it be? That's pretty much it, right? So an S on a, or an R, and that's it. Yep, ad break. I guess we can continue thinking during the ads. So 3 is either S or R. Which one? I guess it would have to be R based on this. So ER would be the most frequent one. I guess AR does appear, but I'm a bit surprised that we don't have OR. But hey. I guess we can assign an R here. So there. Oh, dang it. Every time. 3. I changed how the spreadsheet works, and forget every time wrong column. Yeah, thank you. It's a bit surprising actually that there's no ER in the whole thing, because I can at least count one manually. Maybe it's just like I took the 51st ones and I guess it's like maybe the 60th. Or whatever. Like, hey, come on, you can find it. No? You don't? There are so many combinations that appear like once. No, this is all 0%. So where is ER? Oh wait, I don't have the... Ah, that might be why. Oh yes. Why does it display 0, by the way? I guess... Oh, yes, okay, yes. Because there's no suggestion, because my suggested column is just taking them by order of, like, how often they appear. So, like, the one that appears the most is gonna be, like, the most frequent one, and that's it. No matter, like, how far it is in terms of percentage or whatever. And yeah, ER is 65th. So there you go. But so technically, if we consider all the ones that appear at least once, it's now taken into account. Except for the fact that I need to change the conditions here to go to line... what, 142? Yeah. Okay. But that doesn't really solve our issues, does it? I'd like to manage to figure out this word. Or I could be completely wrong. That's what? Anta... Anti... What if we say that 10 is S? Then we come back to this issue 3R. You're never wrong, just differently right. Hmm. No, there are definitely wrong things to do, wrong things to say. And I guess something that I'm doing here is one of them. It's okay. Being wrong doesn't mean that I'm not doing progress. As long as I'm able to recognize I'm wrong and learn from it, it's not a bad thing to be wrong. That's one of the big things you learn doing research, actually. That, yeah, sometimes you fail, sometimes you're wrong. But that doesn't mean that you didn't make progress. I'm kind of wondering if I shouldn't, like, reverse my S and my R here. They have similar percentages. R is 14. With what do I associate 14? SN wouldn't work, right? SN definitely wouldn't work. You have to remember I work with autistic children. SN snow? I mean, yeah, but like... that would make SN be like the third most common diagraph. That's... I'm not saying it's a digraph that doesn't exist in the English language, but it seems wrong to me to assign it the third most common one. Wait, why am I looking at 14? No, it's not 14. S, if I exchange... No, R is currently 3. Sorry, 3. So what if I assign S to 3? It would become... so this would be SE. It's not a very common digraph either. And 4-3 would be AE. AS, sorry. As. As is more common. But SE sounds dubious. What's the most common one? ES with an S. Yeah, ES, IS, ESSTIS. And so currently I have I assigned to 10. ES, OS, and S. I think my S is wrong. I think my R is correct. The R is assigned to 3. And so I have RE. And then AR, basically. It's not a very common member of digraphs, right? We're basically missing ER in the common digraphs. But that's okay, I mean, it can happen. You want to solve? I mean, you can solve. When you win the million, you can win a million cookies. You can win a million cookies. Did I? Yep, I removed it from here once again. Wrong column. What would that be? That Ria something O, something Ria something O. What's the letter 10? So yeah, we have 210 and 102. Maybe an N? Wouldn't... No, N is already assigned. The answer is 42! Fortunately, I don't have 42 characters in this cipher. I guess with the numbers, we almost have, but yeah. Since you already solved it, you just get to sit here and watch the suffering. Yes. You already did the work. How long did it take you, Frame? How am I doing? maybe 5 hours. Wow, that took a long time. You started your labeling during my last stream when I was struggling with labeling, then did the solving the day after. Yeah. Yeah, the labeling, basically you just need to like take a bit of time, sit there and get organized and do it. It went better once I was organized, once I had like removed the tilt and all of that. That helped a lot, I think. Okay, I had an idea that maybe this was something like Dread, but that obviously doesn't work. Maybe a C? Could that be a C? Create or something like that? Creator or whatever. CE... No, CT wouldn't... or TC wouldn't work. Would it? Huh. Dang it. Also, the letter is way too frequent to be a C. I mean... Whatever happens, if it's not S, it's gonna be way too frequent. Which is a bit of a problem. Why did I say I shouldn't replace R with S again? What's my R? 14? Wait, really? No. 3. That's a very uncommon one. What to do then? We have a that here. Hmm. Yeah, I'm not exactly sure what to do. It's a problem. It sure is a problem. What about the trigraphs? Maybe we should have end 14.8.15. Why can't A be 14? I guess we gave A... to 4 because of the frequency and because it's in the letters at the bottom, but maybe it doesn't have to be. Maybe that's a mistake here. Maybe A is actually 14. Let's try. And then 15 would be D, we said. So now we have end. We have several hands. This gave us a hand. Or two. I mean, yeah, why not? Then it would mean that the most common... Let's see... So 4 was the most common one in the bottom letters. Well, the second most common, because 2 was the most common, but we already assigned that to E beforehand. So 4. We would already have assigned D. So maybe C? Or maybe A, actually. No, because A is already assigned. Sorry. So maybe we can assume that 4 is C? Does that work? Rec would work. Oh, CD? Zukt? No. No. That does not work. Okay. Which one is 4? This one is 4. Yeah, that's a fairly common one. And it appears at the start of words sometimes. Because we know that we have it as a starting of a line. Interesting. I don't know. I think I might be making negative progress right now. I think this might be a mistake. Assigning and like this. So 14, we have it frequently. Yeah, in first, second position. I mean, it's gonna appear in all position of trigraphs, right? Because it's just trigraphs. It's not necessarily individual words. Yeah, I'm kind of blocked. I need to find something. I need to find something that, like some words. So I think there was good progress. But I need to identify something else that makes me progress and be like, oh hey, that's a word, alright? I think A was correct for 4, honestly. It makes sense in terms of frequency, it makes sense in terms of the signature. So I need to be able to assign some vowels somewhere. And I'm not exactly sure how to go about that. Like, we could try by frequency. and then see what happens. So like P is supposed to be 182%. We have one that's 186%. So we could say, okay, maybe 24 is P. But at the same time, we know that 24 has to be A, B, C, D, E, or F. So maybe we pick the closest one within. And that would be B, I guess. So let's assign B here, maybe. And that might be a help. C is 271. Oh, wait. So we have 2, 12, 4, 24. So 12. 12 is 149. 12 is supposed to be 149. Oh. That's pretty much exact for B. Okay, so maybe we say, okay, 12 is B. 24 would be C then? Or F? F maybe. Would be the second closest. I guess. Why not? What does that give me? It's funny that like B is only 149%. Where like it's like to be, etc. So it's a fairly common letter, but apparently not. I'd expect it to be more frequent, is basically what I'm saying. B age? That's weird. But at the same time, which of these letters do you associate a lot with age? Not much. And 24. If... Yeah, I guess. I guess if would be a decently common one. That's getting mangled in here. Oh, thief, ot, oh, he. Like, what the hell is going on here? That doesn't look right. I don't know about the F here. I'm not sure it's right still, but maybe it's like something that ends with OA. I don't know what ends with OA. Tout I quelque chose. Oh my god. I'd like to be able to guess this word here. It seems to me like we might be able to do something here, but I don't know what. Like, what would be 10? Is there a place where... Well, I can be like, oh yeah, 10 is obviously this. 10 has to be able to be at the start of a word. It's complicated. It's a complicated one. Okay, let's go do another anchor. Let's take a break from this for a little bit. Right. Let's not hurt our brain doing this. Well, not any more than necessary, at least. So which anchor do we do? Maybe we can do a one on the right side here. Just burn the brain! Oh, interesting. What the... Hang on. What the what? How am I supposed to do that? Hello? I have so many questions. Like, what do I turn around? And also, what does this mean here? Okay, maybe I need to pass over them in a certain sequence. The what? I have so many questions. Any idea, chat? Do you understand anything about this puzzle? Because I sure don't. How on earth am I supposed to solve that? Have I tried walking all the way up to the exit? Yeah. E? Oh! Right, I can interact with them when they're green. And I have 6 interact slots. Okay, that makes sense. So how do I cover everything with 6 interacts? I mean, almost. Right? Somehow I don't think that one's right. Probably not that one either. That didn't work. Alright, so that's not possible. I feel like this one has to be green. In which case I prefer it not to have to include that one. You know? What if I do that? It covers these two. But then that causes issues. Because the third one is never gonna be covered. And I can't really hope to cover it now. I mean, yes, but I can't go out. So I guess what we're figuring out is that, like, this area is a problem, right? So what if we do something like that? Nah, that's never gonna help. Maybe something like that? But I'm doubtful, yeah, that's... But then this is a problem. Hmm... Well, this... No, this couldn't work. Whichever way I go about it, this couldn't work. I guess this could, technically. I would just need to... Let's see... No, I mean, almost. Because if I do that, then technically I can light up everything just by doing that. Then, okay, what if I do things in a different order? Just slightly different. In which case I don't need that one. Okay, okay. Yeah, that's gonna work. Because I have one left, so I can just do that. Hey! Oh, wow. Okay, so how about I do something like this? Ah. I see. Something like that then? Yeah, so far so good. Dang it. Nah, that's never gonna work. I'm going to guess this is gonna have to be something like that. Alright. Does not work. How do I do that? Oh no. Don't tell me. My god. Yep. Okay, that's gonna be a fun one. Let me see. Can we... Okay, does that work? No. Does that work? No. Well, this is gonna have to be a pillar whatever I do, isn't it? And I'm guessing... What the hell? Okay. I see. Yep. Yep. Well, I think I see. Something like that. Okay. Almost. Yes. Yes. Whew. Story time? Is that story time? Come on, no Juniper? Oh. Interesting, so there are some orange cable and some yellow, white cables going around. Maybe we get story time per sector or something like that. Maybe. Let's try to do that. Oh, we have ads going on, so we're going to take a quick break. And we're going to be back right after the ads, right? Alright, we are back from the ads. Welcome back, everybody. Sorry. I spaced out a little bit here. Thank you, everybody. Okay, so new anchor. We have zones, they have colors, they have border anchors and center anchors. I assume the color of my filament tells me what I have to touch, so I need to touch like this. Oh, interesting. Ah, okay, I see. But it has to be in the zone, right? Like if I touch this, I kill everything. So I have to finish this zone before starting the next one. That's an interesting mechanic. And then I have to go do this. But no, I can't touch anything else. Yeah. Oh, that's fun. Okay, so maybe that's not a good zone to do in second. But do I really have a choice here? Not really. Alright. Maybe this? Nope, because I touched the purple one. Yeah, so this is mixing. Yeah, Rain, if you haven't seen the first few streams, this might be confusing. So we need to light up all the pillars, right? And we are mixing several mechanics here. So when I have a pink filament, if I touch a pink squared pillar, I light it up and my filament becomes white. And if I have a white filament, if I touch a colored pillar, my filament would take this color, right? If I touch a pillar that doesn't have a square, nothing's gonna happen. Right? If I don't have the right color. Although there's a second mechanic that's mixed with it. It's both mechanics that were introduced earlier in the game. Basically, like when we go through the ship until we go to the bridge, each room has a different set of mechanics in the ship. So we went through a lot of different mechanics. So we have zones here that you can see that have a number of pillars. Basically, if we touch one pillar in one of these zones, we have to touch all the pillars to light up all the pillars in this zone before touching anything else. And then the zone turns the right color, basically, once we have done that. So, for example, you see that here, if I touch all these pillars, it's all the pillars in this closest zone. So the zone turns dark blue, and I have completed it, and I can touch pillars in another zone. But now I have a blue filament. And so the fact that I have a blue filament means that I need to touch a blue pillar next, right? So let's say, okay, I touch this pillar, now I need to touch blue pillars, but they have to be in this zone, right? No, actually, I need to touch a pink pillar, sorry. Because my filament is white. So if I have to touch a pink square pillar in this zone, so it has to be this one. And then I can touch pink pillars without squares in this zone. But here I have a problem for two reasons. The first one is that my filament is pink and I need to touch this like teal pillar. So I cannot. And the second one is, so I would need to find another pink pillar. And my second issue here is that I have a pillar from another zone in the way. So this doesn't work. This doesn't work. What I could do here could be to go touch this pillar. That way I have touched all the teal pillars in this zone before going pink. So I can do that. Then I grab the pink and I go finish this zone. So now this zone is finished, right? Then if I... What? Oh, yes. Then I need pink, actually. I need to close the pink, so I could do that. Yeah, maybe. Then I grab teal. I need to finish this done. Okay, that's done. Then I am teal. What if I grab this zone? So this zone is started now. Interesting. So I'm blue. I have 3 teal pillars left. Yeah, so it just means I'm going to finish pink. Okay. That's fine. So then I need to continue this zone, and the only other teal pillar I have in this zone is the one in the middle here. All these Factorio codes urging you to play Factorio. A real torture. Oh, but I can't. I can't, I'll tell you why. Because if I try to go grab the pink pillars over there, I'm gonna have to touch this one. So I can't do this zone. Okay. So what? How about I touch this zone then? First. Yeah. This should work. I go white and I go teal. Then I go around. And... Oh. Right. Oops. Yeah, no, that's not working. I need to do the reverse, actually. I need to go white to open and close pink. Factorio is a good game to consider playing. Yes, we were playing Factorio before we moved on to Filament. We need to go back to Factorio one of these days. We have a game of Factorio going on. We had just made it to Vulcanus. Not Vulcanus, the one with the lightning. Which one was it? Fulgora. Fulgora. I'm going to play it again just to torture you. Oh yeah, I'm definitely going to play it again. Yes, yes. I need to finish my playthrough. But we're going to finish Filament first, I think. Because Filament being story heavy, I don't want to miss, like, to fit streams in the middle where I do other things and then come back to it not remembering the story, basically. Okay, so here. Same mechanic, but we have white pillars now which need to be touched. Well, when my filament is white... Ooh. Interesting. Okay, so I think that's not the first zone we start. Probably we start with this one. Then we can... Oh no, that's not the right zone. Just kidding. Okay, how do I do that then? Maybe like this. That's not gonna work, is it? I'm going to have to touch that in the middle if I want to go there, and I can't do that. Okay. I can't go there from here. And if I try to touch this, it's not the right color, it kills my filament. Okay, so how about I start here? If I start here, then I would pretty much have to go... These are mostly neutral when I'm not of the right color. Which can be a good thing, but in this case it's not. No, I need... This one I need to already be either pink or yellow when I started. Okay. Let's see. So I have this zone that I can start white, become teal, become white, and then go yellow. Yeah, I think that's what we have to do. So I can maybe use that to bounce around. And then I do something like this. Okay, that's not entirely gonna work. That can't work because if... Like, this would work for this zone, right? But... No, I have a white pillar right in the middle that I cannot access anymore. And that's not acceptable. Dang it. How about I do this? That would make me yellow. Which does not work. And I can't touch a colored or even a white pillar that's of the wrong zone, even if it's a neutral one. Okay. So this one challenges me geometrically. This zone. I could start teal. Well, start white, go teal. And then go pink. I could do that. I guess that's kind of what I might have to do here. I could bounce around here. Actually, maybe not. Maybe I can't bounce around. No, I don't think I can bounce around. But that's a problem then. I need a neutral pillar within the zone if I want to. Sure, but how do I go pink without touching something from another zone? And also, how do I touch the white one? That doesn't work. At least not like this. Okay. What else can I do, really? So I need to start with a zone that has an even number of pillars of a certain color. And there's only 2 zones like that. So it's one of these 2. Hello? It's either that or the other one. There's no choice, really. That doesn't work. Why? Oh, I might know. No, because that turns me yellow. Can I mix colors on the white pillars? Oh, okay. Can I hear again? Welcome back, Infinity. What if I start with this? Yeah, that might be the answer here. Yeah, if I start with white, no, I can go till, close till, go yellow. Close yellow, no, I can go white again. Yeah, that works. Then I can go pink. That closes the zone. Actually go teal. No? Oh, I need to close pink, sorry. I close pink. Yeah, that's gonna work well. Then I can go teal. Grab the intermediate pillar, close teal, and grab the last white pillar. Okay. Oh wait, what does this pillar do? Again, I don't remember. Maybe it's any color? No? Huh. It's just a white pillar? Maybe it's a pillar that like cannot be touched. Right, because if I'm another color, I can touch a white pillar, a regular white pillar, and it does nothing. But if I touch this... No, wait, it does work now. Okay, so it's any colored pillar. Okay, I see. It's just that I was in the wrong zone. Yeah, because it's like interweaved brush kind of thing. Okay, I see, I see. And so in the right zone, I have two teals, one pink, one yellow. Is it? Yeah, and in the left zone, I have two yellows. And one pink. So I have to start with the left zone. Is what this is saying. Oh, I might want to start with white. Yeah. Got some rest, nice. And here if I touch this, it doesn't work because, yeah. No, I can touch this because this is an any color pillar. And then that means I can touch yellow, go pink. And bounce around the pink here. And that closes this zone. I can probably bounce around it the other way. Probably better. Because I need to lose the pink color. Which really doesn't serve any purpose at the moment. I'm no white. Perfect opportunity to grab these two. I can go teal now. I have grabbed all the teal. I can go close teal and then I grab the yellow and I'm out. Whew. I like this mixing of mechanics. That's kind of what I expected.
I've never taken this job.
Oh, hey, June.
I never imagined this is where it would lead. It's just... I mean, if the Filament Corporation offers you a job, you take it. Otherwise, what work is out there, really? At least, that was what I heard growing up. I guess you're not really the right person to talk about this, are you?
Are we Filament or not? I don't know. Been a long time we hadn't heard from Juniper. Feels good. I don't know, there's something weird with this character, but I like her too. Like, she seems so nice and all, but at the same time she's lying to us. And I'm like, why? Why are you lying? What's going on? I want to know, please. Tell me. Don't lie to me, just tell me what's going on. So. Oh. Hey, that's fun. Huh. Okay, we can't touch the pillar. Interesting. How do I touch this? I assume you have to have a certain amount of filament gone through or something like that? Huh. Always good to diversify, I guess, yeah. I guess that's true. Can I exhaust the filament or something? What's going on here? How do I open the door? Oh, okay. That's fun. So you do eventually get back a white bit. No, I need to make sure that this happens at a point where I can actually go and have the filament contact it. How do I ensure that? Is basically the question. Well, if I do that, I kind of lock myself, right? I guess I would have to then do this later. But yeah. Books are super great when there is a power outage or no access to electronics, yeah. Got new food bowls for cats and warmed up some peanut butter blondies you made last week. What is that? Never heard of that. For me, a blondie is someone who's blonde. Which... Did you warm up someone who's blonde? I guess that's a possibility, but I doubt that's what you meant. Somehow. I know what makes me tell that. Grill. Don't grill the blondies. They did nothing to you. Well, unless they did something to you, then I guess that's fair, but, you know. Dang it. That doesn't work. How do I do that then? Something like this? Yeah, but I'm locked now, aren't I? Yeah, I'm totally locked now. Oh yeah, that's an interesting conundrum. I hadn't considered that. That's complicated. Blondies are brownies, just not chocolate, usually vanilla based. Okay. I don't think I've ever tasted that. You read sci-fi mostly, and fantasy mostly. Had some interesting other books too. Nice. Everything you read is online these days. You haven't read fiction novels in forever. Then your apartment turns pretty dark in a power outage. You could light some candles. Yeah. I guess lighting candles to read is not super great for your eyes. Think of them like stoogy little cakes. Yeah, I don't know, like vanilla cakes is not something we do too much, I guess. Or at least not cakes I'm used to doing too much. Can I do that? No, I can't do that, so I guess I have to do that. Which then I guess means I could do like this and then go around. Read a lot of Uniscripts. If you had your e-reader charged and loaded with a book, that could work, yeah. Yeah, what I do a lot lately is listen to audiobooks. Dang it. Well, that doesn't work. That was a waste of time. Lately, I've been so I had on Audible I had started the Laundry File series, which is a great series, but for the longest time, like the fourth book in the series wasn't available, and I couldn't find it in audiobook version, and I kind of wanted to like listen to it. And I discovered that recently they restocked it. So I've been going back to the Laundry Files series and like picking it back up from the start. Love it. Absolutely love it. You always prefer a physical book to your e-reader? Yeah, that's fair. There's something to be said about having a physical book. But, you know, it's also kind of nice to be able to take the book and go take care of like go in the bus or whatever. Transports in general. Come on, how do I do that? Yeah, that's not gonna work, is it? Even if I were to do that now, it wouldn't work. No, doesn't work either. Hang on, what happened? You mainly read to drift off to sleep, but an e-reader doesn't have the same effect on you. Yeah. I don't have an e-reader, so I can't really comment on that, but yeah, I mean, to be fair for me, like, any book has that effect. e-reader or not doesn't really matter. I have the problem anyways. Okay, so I need more length. I just need more length than that. So I guess we need to go across first. Something like that. Okay, that doesn't work. But if I go back around there, then I have to come back immediately, right? That's my problem here. So how do I ensure that I can still bounce around that? Maybe I don't go for that one first. Maybe I go for that one instead. Okay, okay. Then I can do this. That's a difficult one. This tape length kind of stuff is very difficult actually. Oh, come on! Are you kidding me? Also, this doesn't work. Okay, hopefully... Is this gonna work? Oh my god. Why? How do I do that then? I guess something like that? I guess might as well just grab this. No, that's not gonna work, is it? I mean, I guess I could go straight like this, but no, that doesn't even work. Ah! Okay, what if I do that? What if I do that? You were big... Oh, I missed some things. Hang on. Books by one of your favorite authors, Jack L. Choker, are only in paper form last you checked. You have most of his books. Just got kind of burnt out of this writing. Yeah. No, that... Okay, let's try that, but it's gonna be too short, isn't it? Yeah, it's definitely too short. I need like half a length more. So I need to keep that... Let's see, can I do this? No, that's not gonna work. I need to bounce around this if I do anything. Okay, we're getting there, I think. No, why? How? Okay, so I need to do a complete round around this stuff, I guess. So that's why... Is that even gonna help? No, I can't go there if I do that. And if I do that, I can't go there either. The fuck? I don't understand. I honestly don't. I mean, I can do that, but it just doesn't help. That's just way too short of the mark in terms of filament length. So I'm very confused right now how I maximize the filament length. While being able to like... Like I need to go there and somehow come back afterwards. How can I do that? I could touch like this, but I need to do that. I need to arrive. I guess I don't really need to arrive from the right. From the left, I mean. If I arrive from the right, it does also work to go touch the filament. Well, the center pillar. But then I need to be able to go back. And that's the problem if I touch like this. If I assume that I write from the top here, I come here, I do that, of course at the right place, and then I come back here and then I'm trapped. So that's a basic issue here. I can easily go back if it's on the same side I started with. But not otherwise. So how about I start like this then? But that's not gonna work, because that first pillar needs to be my final bounce. How about I start like this then? Is this gonna be enough length? Oh, we have ads in 26 seconds again. Dang it. Come on, please tell me that's gonna be enough. It is gonna be enough. Okay. No. How do I... Wait a minute. No. No, 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 no. That doesn't work. It does it. Like, even if I do this, and then I try to come back, I can't. And of course, if I do this, I mean, I can go touch. Sure, I can even come back, but then I'm trapped. And I'm short of the mark anyway. Okay, let's take a break. I'm getting tired of this puzzle too, so we might switch it up after the break. Let's see you in a few minutes. And we are back. Welcome back, everybody. Okay, so I think I might... do something else because I'm getting tired by this level. Like, it's annoying, you need to get like the exact right length and all of that. It's super annoying. What should we do? You're about to start a Factorio. Do you want a quote? What? Oops. Oh, come on, caps lock. Oh no, look, it's not Factorio this time. It's Stationeers. Very different game, right? Do we try something on the bridge? Maybe. Better to just not do it at all. What? Oh, interesting. So I have robots in a dice. Huh. Okay. So how about I do this? Does this help? No, it's worse. But this might do. No, wait. Then we go this direction. No, that's not gonna help. Well, we can go back and touch like this, but I still need to touch once more. Can't I really? Manage to touch it once more here? Come on. Just a little bit. Oh! Okay, this one can get touched once more. Okay. No, that's fine then. I guess this one probably wants more contact on the top one. That's basically all I can do. Oh. Interesting. Okay, but here I can't touch it more once I've done that. So how about I go all the way around And then that means I can touch all of them for the price of just touching the center one once, right? I might even be able to achieve more. What if I do this? Did I do more? No, I might have done less now. Yeah. This was just plain better. You've been clean for maybe 2 years now. Don't know what happens if you lay your hands on 2.0 or Space Age. So clean is maybe the wrong expression for Factorio, which can be totally abstract and clean. Let's stay abstinent. Dang it. Okay, so I have to do better with that one, maybe? Let's see. I'm not sure that helps. How do I do this? I guess this one can probably do better. Oh, come on. Well, I guess... No, I'd have to do that. Wouldn't I? Oh, maybe I know. How about this? Okay. Maybe I can manage to do a bit more with this. Doesn't help. Come on, I had a better solution than that at some point. Oh, maybe like this. Okay, maybe that was the best I could do. Yeah, I guess that was the best I could do. You already know what you'd have to build and make blueprints for. From seeing some changes in 2.0, it would need not so much time going to it. Yeah, it's a long one. I mean, not 2.0. 2.0 is fine, it's just quality of life stuff for the most part. But Space Age is definitely a lot more content than 2.0. Bedtime for you. Have a great night, SPFAR. Thank you for being here. Secret changes are just what you wanted. You'll make things 100 times easier, but still. Okay. Yeah, no, I guess this one has to be like that, right? This one we reworked already. That works. What do I do here? How do I give this one more? Maybe if I start the other direction? Yeah, maybe if I start the other direction on this one. Hello? Okay. Not like this then? Clearly. No, that's not gonna help. Like, I could touch it right now, but then... Hmm... Like, I can't go back here. Oh, maybe... No? Huh? Doesn't work. That's a complicated one. Wow. That's intense. Uh... That has just... could I... Okay, ID. Could I add one by doing something like this? No, because no, I can't go back. Can I? I guess... That's not the one. Yeah, but that doesn't solve my problem, fundamentally. Like, by just doing this whole thing, I do just as much. How? How on earth? Come on, I'm nearly there. Nearly there. How can I do better? Is it on this one? No, that... I mean, I'd have to finish here. Pretty much. And that's never gonna happen if I have this one next to it. Oh wait, what if here... No, there's no way. There's just no way. I don't know. I honestly don't know here. Any idea, chat? Where I can, like, add one more on this specific pillar? And how? I need just one more contact. One little more contact. On a single pillar. So this one is 2. Like, that's basically like all pillars have 2 except one that has only 1. Same here. This one's complicated. So it appears in 4, 5, and 6. Is there any way I can do better on 5 maybe? No. Okay. Ba ba ba. Doubt that one. Nope. Not only does it not solve anything, it creates more problems. Less contacts. Less contacts. I think that the single configuration where I get the most contacts for this. Wait, what the hell? Guess it has to be like this actually. So this one has 2 contacts, this one... The real culprit is this one, because I only manage 1 contact in this one. I would need to manage 2 ideally. I just don't know how. How on earth can I manage 2 in this situation? I'm gating by the 1. On the left. Well, on top of it. And so, is there any way where one of the others can manage 3 to compensate? I don't know that it's possible. I just don't see it being possible. I don't know, I guess I'm getting tired. I'm yawning like crazy. Guess we'll have to come back to this later. Okay, let's take another look at the cypher one. Question. Could 10 be A? There are instead of 4. I guess it would fit better in terms of frequency. Than 706. So let's... There are... Maybe. Then what would 4 be? D maybe? That's the next. I don't know. I just don't know. ED to 4. Yeah, I don't know. This is not too bad. There are D something that would be a good start. DBH obviously wouldn't work, so that wouldn't be a B. BH in general wouldn't work very well. DTOD wouldn't work. Really. So that can't be a D. Maybe a B and not a D. But you know what? I think I'm just getting super tired today. I'm going to end here. I'm going to end here because, like, I'm just continuously yawning. I've had a few sleep issues lately, so yeah, better like stop now and rest, and we come back with a fresh head. I'm sorry I didn't do as much as I wish I would today, but yeah, I think it's just for the best. so let's well, thank you everybody for joining, and let's find somebody to rest, right?